Testing. Testing. Okay, great. Mic works. Right. So today is Sunday, the 19th of November, 2023. Time is 12:18 in the afternoon. Okay, so I haven't played any games since like 4 or 5 days ago. Last time I was playing with the Final Fantasy 14 character creation, after that, my days got really busy, so I look after my nephews and nieces whenever they get out of school, and so I was looking after them like every day, and because there were like strikes or something happening, so by the time they'd have to go, I'd be like extremely tired, and that's the reason why I haven't streamed in a few days. But hopefully I can get back to normal and get stuck back in and continue. I'd love to try and finish Final Fantasy 12 and move on to Final Fantasy 13. After 13, I'm actually not sure if I should do 13.2 and 13.3, but yeah, maybe I'll try playing 13.2 to see how it is, and then I'll try to just fly through it if I can, and then we'll see the Pixel trailer for 13.3, which does like a recap of 13 and 13.2, which is like which really helps break down and help understand the complex and confusing story, and then with 13.3 I'll try and do that. So 13.2 involves time travel, and then the third one, Lightning Returns, is it's like this looping day thing or something. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to like that one or not. But yeah, I'll try to hurry up with each game so that I can move on to Final Fantasy 14, which I'm really looking forward to playing. And of course, I won't. Whenever I get round to Final Fantasy 14, I'll be subscribing to it, and I'll get the probably packs or whatever, I'll be creating my characters all over again. So what I was doing with the character creation was just messing around to take a look at it and see the possibilities. So the characters I created in that they are not the characters I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 with. I'll be creating entirely new ones, but I will only be creating 2 different types of characters. So the first one will be for a playthrough of the first playthrough will be on the PC, and then the second playthrough will be on the PlayStation 5. And then once 14 is done, then I will probably once those 2 playthroughs of Final Fantasy 14 is done, I may unsubscribe. But if my nephews and nieces are playing it and they're really into it, then I'll leave my subscription active. But yeah, I'll probably unsubscribe if nobody else is playing it by the time I finish with my second playthrough, and then I will move on to Final Fantasy 15, and then finally Final Fantasy 16. Chances are 7 Rebirth will be released by the time before I'm finished with the remaining games, so there is a good possibility that I will be playing Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth immediately after 16. But yeah, if I by some miracle finish Final Fantasy 16 before the end of February, then Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth will be moved all the way down to the bottom of the current list. So let's get a move on. I would like to try, hopefully I can have a nice long stream up until let's see, latest save is this one. Yeah, hopefully I can have a nice long stream to try and get as much done as possible. And I've just noticed that my the category is set to games and demos. I'll have to do this with every game that is a collection or something. So yeah, this is Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age. Okay, done. Okay, and post. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I've already accepted it. The hunt thing. So what did I do? I've kinda forgotten what I'm supposed to do there. So I know that I'm doing a side quest where I have to try and join like a hunt club or something. Shieldworm, Bandercoal, Charterix, Serpent. So yesterday I was thinking of streaming, but I was feeling like extremely tired. Like I had a long sleep. I was like tired from Friday and had a massive sleep, and then yesterday after I woke up I was like tired again. Like I was feeling tired the whole day, so then I went to sleep from like the afternoon and like slept right through till like six o'clock in the morning. So yeah, I haven't had. I've barely had anything to eat yesterday, so because of my massive sleep. So I'm quite. I woke up hungry and got 2 rounds of Vita bread with Philadelphia cream cheese on it. It was delicious. But that's all I've had, so So yeah, and right now my parents are in the kitchen making dinner, and so that's great. It's gravy and potato croquettes and beef. Right, I need to take a look at my book here. Okay. Fawn Coast Hunt Club. This side quest is unlocked once you defeat Dr. Sid at the Dracula Laboratory. To begin this frankly enormous optional adventure, you need to return to the Fawn Coast Hunters Camp. You can learn more about this from page 331 onwards. Oh, right, so switch. There we go. Right, so page 331. This is a really big book, by the way. It's hundreds of pages, and it's really thick, and really heavy. It's like one of the heaviest walkthroughs I have. I love books that I love walkthroughs that have like lots and lots of pages and stats and everything. Okay, I'll need to turn the light on. Yeah, it gets dark here. Quite early. Actually, and if it's overcast all day, then it's like dark all day. And yeah, that's why I need the light on right now, because even though it's the afternoon, it's the middle of the day where it's supposed to be brightest. Yeah, there's like a lot of clouds blocking out the sun, so yeah, this is the brightest we have. And it's still dark. Okay, let's see. This is a massive side quest. So I won't be doing it all. I'll just be doing it till I become a member, which is just this first hunt. I'm not going to be going around the whole world trying to find rare monsters to hunt. Because yeah, that would take too long, and I would rather try and get through the game and move on to the next one, especially since the list of games that I have to try and get through is now how many games long? 87. Yeah, so so the next games I have to beat are the 87 games I have to get through. Is to begin with, when I started streaming in March 2021, I didn't have a list at all, and then about less than a year later, by the time I got around to January, I was thinking, maybe I should play this game, and then I was thinking, wait, did I stream this before or not? So you know, so I wasn't sure if which games I had streamed and covered before, and which ones I haven't. I hadn't. So that's the point where I need to create a list of every game that I had streamed before, plus a list of the games that I plan on streaming next. So when I created the games to stream next list, I had them listed in order of when I bought them and got them, and then I thought about then when I after a while, when I looked at the list, I noticed that there were a lot of games that were kind of there were of the same series, but there were like a lot of gaps between them. So then I thought, right, maybe I'll sort everything by a release date, and then I thought then there were still gaps, of course. So then I thought, right, okay, well, I'll sort it so that in order of when I got the games, and then I will also group games together of a series. So whatever game whatever games I plan on streaming next, if there's any others of that series that I also plan on streaming, then they are pulled up and grouped together, so that I'm playing them back to back, and basically like a marathon, and that's the result of my current list, which I'll go over here. So right now I'm in the Final Fantasy series. So currently is Final Fantasy 12, and then once that's finished, I'll be playing Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13 2, Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 14 Online, Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 16, and then, you know, if I haven't beaten 16 before 7 Rebirth comes out, then that will be immediately after 16. So after the Final Fantasy series, now if I've beaten Final Fantasy 16 before 7 Rebirth is released, then 7 Rebirth will be moved down to the bottom of the next games to stream next list. So then after the Final Fantasy series is the Grand Theft Auto series, which I already did Grand Theft Auto 3 like last week, and I pretty much beat that within 2 days, and then the third day it was that final mission, and getting money for the final mission. So when I get around to the Grand Theft Auto series, first will be Grand Theft Auto Vice City, then Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, then Bully, aka Canem Edit, which is basically Grand Theft Auto but like set in school, and then you've got Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5, which that's the PS5 version that was released last year in April, and then after that is the Elder Scrolls series, but I'll only be doing the three recent ones. So that's Morrowind Game of the Year version, Oblivion Game of the Year version, and Skyrim Anniversary Edition. And Skyrim I'll be doing. So each of the Elder Scrolls games that I'll be playing, I'll be doing 3 playthroughs of Morrowind and Oblivion, and then when I get round to Skyrim, I'll be doing 4 playthroughs. That way I'll cover each of the 10 races. And then after that will be the Mafia trilogy, the Mafia Remastered trilogy, and then after that is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Star Wars Jedi Survivor. After those two will be Gran Turismo 7, and then the Resident Evil series. So I'll be covering Resident Evil 0 right through to Resident Evil Village, and then I will also be reading the books, the novels that I have by S.D. Parry on the original Resident Evil games, and then I will also be watching the TV shows and movies that are connected with the games and in order of basically in chronological order. So yeah. Then after the Resident Evil series will be after the Resident Evil series, I decided to add games that I saw on the PlayStation Plus Premium tier. So first one I saw was Batman Arkham Origins, and I thought, you know what, I had never played that one because I didn't like that there was a company other than Rocksteady making their series. So first came Batman Arkham Asylum by Rocksteady, then Arkham City, and then Warner Brothers Montreal came out with Arkham Origins. So I thought, you know what, I don't feel like playing that one because, well, I actually thought about getting it before, but then I heard there were a lot of bad reviews about it, so that kind of made me not want to play it. And then of course when Rocksteady came back to create Batman Arkham Knight, I had to get that one. So Arkham Origins is the only one of that series that I hadn't played, so I thought since it's on the PlayStation Plus Premium tier, might as well add that to the list and play it, see how it is, and make up my own mind about it. So after Batman Arkham Origins, I thought, you know what, maybe I should add a bunch of Game of the Year games. So I decided to add the Bioshock trilogy, and then I added the Uncharted series, all 5 games, and then Red Dead Redemption got Game of the Year. The second one didn't get Game of the Year because it was the same year that God of War 2018 was released, and if God of War didn't get Game of the Year, I'd say Red Dead Redemption 2 probably would have won it, and even today it's still an amazing game. The first one is a great game too, and but I have to play the first one first before playing the second one, even though the second one takes place before the first one. So yeah, I need to do the first one first because I need to play with the older controls and settings first before moving over to the newer ones. And then I added the Last of Us Part 1 and 2, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and then Sekiro was the last Game of the Year that I had added at that stage, and then I decided to add the newer games that I had got. So next was Saints Row, then Gotham Knights, and then I got the God of War Ragnarok with the limited edition PS5 controller. So that's when I added all 6 of that series. So there's God of War 1 and 2 from the PS2 generation, God of War 3 and Ascension from the PS3 generation, God of War 2018 from the PS4 generation, and God of War Ragnarok PS5. And then after that, Elden Ring won Game of the Year, so I had to include that. I'm not sure if I'm going to like it or not, but I'll try it out to see how it goes. And then after Elden Ring is all the 2023 stuff. So I've already streamed The Sims 4 last year and covered everything from like the base game when it was released all the way through all of the packs right up until last year. So basically the only thing I haven't covered in The Sims 4 is everything that all the new DLC that has been released this year. So when I get around it playing The Sims 4, I will be ignoring all the previous stuff and only be focusing on the new things that came out from this year forward. And then after that is Hogwarts Legacy, which came out in February, then Street Fighter 6, which came out in June, and then after that will be the Baldur's Gate series. I wasn't even thinking of playing Baldur's Gate 3, but then I found out there were a bunch of voice actors in Baldur's Gate 3 that I really liked, and so then I looked it up and discovered that BioWare had made the first Baldur's Gate game, and I am a really big BioWare fan. I love the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars The Old Republic, the Mass Effect series and Dragon Age series. BioWare are a brilliant and excellent RPG company. So the only bad thing is whenever EA step in and try to make it all money based, and trying to leech from the players. And that's basically what made Mass Effect Andromeda not so great. So after the Baldur's Gate series is the Hitman series, which I thought about adding back in August there. So with the Baldur's Gate, I'll be playing Baldur's Gate, the original game from 1998, but the enhanced version was released in 2012. Then I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. It was released in 2000, and then the enhanced version was released in 2013. And then after that will be Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, released in 2001, and then the remaster was released in 2021. And then Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, released in 2004, and then the remaster was released in 2022, last year. And then last would be Baldur's Gate 3, which of course was released in August this year, and then September. That one will probably end up winning Game of the Year because it changed the standard for games. So if something's a great game, all great games deserve to be Game of the Year nominations, but if a game is so great that it can change the standard of the quality of games, then that is above and beyond. So yeah. And then after the Baldur's Gate series will be the Hitman series. So there'll be Hitman 1, Hitman 2, that's Hitman 1 from 2000, Hitman 2 from 2002, Hitman Blood Money from 2006, Hitman Absolution from 2012. I think I bought that game before. And then Hitman 2016, Hitman 2 2018, and Hitman 3 2021. And then after that will be Starfield. So I may stream that on the PC, or I may get an Xbox Series X at that stage, because it probably would be a good idea to have an Xbox Series X to play Starfield and the next Elder Scrolls game, Elder Scrolls 6. And then after Starfield will be Mortal Kombat 1, which I got in September this year. And then after that will be the Assassin's Creed series. Well, it'll be Assassin's Creed Origins that I'll be revisiting, because I think that's a brilliant game, and I definitely should stream that. Plus there is a side quest in Assassin's Creed Origins that is basically a Final Fantasy 15 themed side quest involving the protagonist from Final Fantasy 15. So that side mission is really, really cool. And then Assassin's Creed Odyssey would be after Origins, and then after that I'll be playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. I've already played and streamed Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It was the game I was first started streaming with, so I don't need to include that one. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. It looks awesome. I'd play any Assassin's Creed game, honestly, no matter what the setting is, and I actually don't care what the assassin character I play as looks like, because it's a great game. Same thing with Spider-Man. I don't really care if it's Peter Parker, Miles Morales. It's still a great game. And then of course, after the Assassin's Creed Mirage, I'll be replaying Marvel Spider-Man and Miles Morales, but I'll just be doing like a quick playthrough. I'll be playing doing a quick playthrough on New Game Plus and ignoring basically all of the side stuff and just focusing on the main storyline, so I can move on to Spider-Man 2, which I will probably end up. So I'll be playing Spider-Man 1 and Miles Morales on the hardest difficulty, and then with Spider-Man 2 I'll probably play that on normal difficulty first, and then once I unlock New Game Plus, I will probably play that on the hardest difficulty. And then after the Spider-Man series is the Metal Gear series. So it'll be the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1 was released last month. So I'll be playing that first, and then the Metal Gear Solid Collection Master Collection Volume 2 after it, which will be released next year, but I decided to add the main games from that one with the main games from the first one. So from the first collection this year, I'll be playing Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. They're old retro games from the Super Nintendo generation. So I'm really looking forward to those two because they're the only two I haven't played of that series. And then after that will be Metal Gear Solid from the PS1 generation, then Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 from the PS2 generation, and then Metal Gear Solid 4 from the PS3 generation, and then finally Metal Gear Solid 5. So Metal Gear Solid 4 and Metal Gear Solid 5 will be remastered and released next year as part of the second collection. And then right at the bottom I decided to add the Kingdom Hearts trilogy. So Kingdom Hearts 1, 2 and 3. Okay, so Fawn Coast Hunt Club side quest that I'm doing right now is to talk to the Hunt Master outside the wooden hut just south of the Gate Crystal. Done. When he asks, tell him that you're a bird of prey, and he'll send you off in search of a Thalassinon. Leave via the east exit to find the Vadu Strand and look for the cliff edge to the far east of the area. Stand there and look down to find your quarry stomping along the shoreline. So basically it's one of the rock choices. So let's see. Leave via the east exit to find the Vadu Strand. Okay, so I need to go back then. So I need to go back to where the Gate Crystal is. Yep. And then I need to head east. Okay. So I'm in the Vadu Strand. Yep. Look for a cliff edge to the far east of the area. Stand there and look down to find your quarry. Target it and run down to begin the battle. First disable its protect, then use physical blows, or when base attacks. An easy way to neutralize this monster is to cast stop on it. You can then finish it off in a number of ways. Okay. Right, so I need to remove so I need to use Dispel to remove the Protect, and then I need to use Stop to stop it from moving and attacking. And then we can get stuck in. So just keep heading east. So it's at the beach, and if I go up there, I'll see it. Go up here to this cliff, and then that's a lot of pots. is. What? Okay, so dispel. And then I use Starp. She does not have stop yet. Okay. Whoop whoop. That's a lot of loot. They're spoiling this. Nicely done. So let's read the rest of this thing. The test. I just want to do the test, that's it. I'm not doing the rest of that, it's way too long. Alright, so there's a number of ways to defeat that, and then return to the Hunt Master, and he will grant you membership of the Hunt Club. From this point on, you'll have access to the Outfitters, a shop available exclusively to members of the Hunt Club. The Hunt Master will ask you to talk to the three brothers at the foot of his hut steps, each of whom is responsible for each item types. Stock has sundries, block has armor, and attack has weapons. They will set you the task of hunting for 30 rare game, who will each drop a trophy when defeated. Agree to undertake the hunt when prompted. But yeah, I ain't doing that. Ah, I was waiting. Good, good. I believe you've passed the test. Welcome to the Hunt Club. Now, for your next task. I know. Why don't you have a word with these three Banga brothers over there? Good hunting. So, you passed your test. If the Huntmaster says you're good enough, then I suppose I might as well put you to work for me. Haha. Now listen, this is what I want you to do. There are rare game out there what have mutated. They're a sight meaner than the usual fare. Your usual marks, they get posted after damage has been done, but we want you to find these rare game before lives are lost, see? These rare game, they aren't going to make it easy for you. You have to find them and bring them down before you know they're rare for sure. If they drop a trophy when they fall, congratulations, you've just filled yourself rare game. Now, you bring them trophies back here when you get them. We won't pay you direct, like with them usual marks, but you'll get yours. See, if you bring in enough trophies, we'll put things out at the outfitters for you to buy. Give them to me and I'll stock up weapons. You could give them to my brothers too, but I don't see why you'd want to do that really. So how about it? You want to join the hunt? Say yes and I'll send you on your way. And you can turn the trophies into whom you please. Of course that's me, right? Well, you ready? Yeah. Say. So you passed your test, boy. Suppose it falls to me to tell you what to do next. Now, listen. This is what I want you to do. There are rare game out there that have mutated. They're a meaner bunch than the usual fare out there. Your usual marks, they get posted after damage has been done. But we want you to find these rare game before lives are lost, see? These rare game, they aren't going to make it easy for you. You have to find them and fell them before you'll know they're rare for sure. If they drop a trophy when they fall, congratulations, you've just found yourself rare game. Now, you bring the trophies back here when you get them. We won't pay you directly, as with the usual hunts, but there is a reward. See, if you bring in enough trophies, we'll put things out at the outfitters for you to buy. Give them to me, and I'll stock up on protectives. You could give them to my brothers too, but I don't see why you'd care to do that. So, what say you? Will you join the hunt? Say yes, and I'll send you on your way. And you can turn the trophies into whom you please. Let's see, outfitter stock. So there's the Kogara Kagara Sumaru, Demon Mail, Thief's Cuffs, Obelisk, Diamond Armor, Steel Polaris, Mursam, Mirror Mail, Wing Boots, Diamond Sword, Gaia Gear, Indigo Pendant, Rune Blade, Deathbringer, Dragon Mail, Diamond Armlet, Rubber Suit, Gastro Vets, Mage Power Shishak, Reflect M Mode, Hermes Sandals, Gungnir, Maximilian, Holy Moat, No Murakumo, Minerva Bustier, Muramasa, Mirage Vest, Sage's Ring, 8 Fluted Pole, Venetian Shield, and Elixirs. Ooh, Elixirs. So if you give one trophy to attack, you get Kagara, Sumaru, or Demon Mail, or Thief's Cuffs. Maybe that Kagara Mari? Alright, there we go. Yeah, that seems too much. Alright. Okay, so I've joined the hunt club, but yeah, I can't be bothered running around all over the place to find rare monsters. Okay, so next one is fishing. To start this side quest, you need to have previously completed Case of the Missing Cactoid. Go to Balfanine Port and make your way to Shivany Breakwater. Speak to the fishing enthusiast who is, would you believe, engaged in the sport of fishing. Okay, so Balfanine Port. Yeah, I don't think I should sell any ninja swords. And as for my accessories, I don't feel like selling any of those because I feel like those will come in handy. Same with these. And then, yeah. Let's see. What is that? A curious item detested by the avian known as the Garuda. XII berries. Vanishka. Render all allies in range invisible. Sounds cool. Okay, Balfanine Port. Okay. So right. Go to Balvanine Port, make our way to the Chivany Breakwater. Chivany Breakwater. Speak to the fishing enthusiast who is, would you believe, engaged in the spot fishing. I'm a shipwright by trade, but of late the ships of Arcades and Bregerba are more popular and businesses. What? Those are airships? Oh. Okay. Speak to him twice and ask him about his fishing rod. What? Have you some business with me? That fishing rod. Ah, you noticed. This here rod was made especially for catching dolphin catfish. It's a rare work of art, this. Harder to get hold of one of these than it is a masterwork blade to hear some tell it. Perhaps you're wanting a rod such as this? Sorry to disappoint you, but there's little chance of that. Okay, run to the entrance to the aerodrome without actually going in, then return to where the fishing enthusiast was sitting, and you'll espy a fishing rod lying against the wall. Pick it up to get Muramata. Okay, so go all the way to the aerodrome entrance without going in, and then you go all the way back here. See, how would you know that if you didn't like read it in the book there? Okay, and then right, so we got the fishing rod. Okay. Oh well, he'll just have to find another one, or buy one, or make one, or whatever. Now go and speak to Ruxel on the West Jetty at South Bank Village in the Dalmascan Easter Sand and give him the rod. Okay, Ruxel, South Bank Village, Dalmasca Easter Sand. So I'll teleport there. Thank you. Oh dear. Right, so teleport to Dalmasca Easter Sand. Alright, so we need to get to okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see. I'll speak to Ruxel on the West Jetty at South Bank Village. Okay. Ah, it's you. I'm still trying to find a way to pass the time. Have you been? You brought me a fishing rod? Well, I'll be. Thanks, boy. Who are you calling boy? Well, what do you think? Not bad, eh? like a proper fisherman, if I do say so myself. Right kind of you, boy. Stop calling me boy. Right. So, talk to him again to start the fishing game. Start by asking, how's it work? So I won't be playing this, probably won't be playing this a lot, just the once like. Hello, my boy. Frodo, my boy. Come for some fish from old Ruxel. How's it work? Listen up. Here's what I need you to do. Your job's to signal what kind of fish I've got hooked as fast as you can so I can reel it in. Say you see a square, triangle, cross, circle fish on the line. You signal it to me just like that. You gotta be quick and precise or the fish will get away. The tastier the fish, the longer the signal too. Nothing to it, right? Sure. Alright, I'll take a side. Hop to it. You ready? Let me know what's on the line. Be sure and use those signals I showed you. Shouting will only scare off the fish. It got away. Watch. Landlubber carp, eh? Never bust, eh? Alright, that's enough for this trip. I've had better luck. Well, we all have off days. Better luck next time. Next time. There won't be a next time. That's it. I'm done. Right. Well, at least I tried that one. Right, next one. Pirate Olympics. So, back to Balfanheim. Speak twice to Rickon at the far end of Satio Lane in Balfanheim Port. When he asks you if you would care for a bit of sport, say sure to start the racing. All you have to do is reach the end of the track first. To run straight, simply press cross and circle. Alternatively, to turn left or right, press cross or circle respectively, and repeatedly. The pace of the button presses isn't important. The secret is all in the rhythm. That sounds weird. It sounds a bit like the Chocobo racing in Final Fantasy X, which was really annoying. So yeah, because the Chocobo racing in Final Fantasy VII was way better than the Chocobo racing in Final Fantasy X. Yep, we're going back to Balfanheim. And then, after this side quest, it's time to move on. Move on, Siobhan. Yeah. So, after this next side quest, we'll be moving on with the main story. Although, it might be a good idea to try and make our way back. I was thinking of making my way back manually. So let's see. We'd have to. I don't feel like walking from Balfanheim to Fawn Coast through the Stroby Step again. But I think I should teleport to the Fawn Coast and then walk from there back through Salika Wood all the way through to Rabanastre, and then I don't know it. Yeah, so it goes from the Silica Wood to the Gulmore Jungle. Oh, Gulmore Jungle. That's where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. So Gulmore Jungle, then to the yeah. So I'll after I'm done with the side quest, I will teleport to the Fawn Coast, and then travel back manually to the Gulmore Jungle through the Silica Wood, and then once I get to the Gulmore Jungle, we'll visit Uriad Village and probably save it there, and then head south to the Feywood, and then to the next part of the main story. So I need to go here, Satchel Lane. 17,242. And I need what? I need 237,000. I need 50,000 for the cat ears, and then 237,000 for the new stuff here. That's insane. What do you got for me? Maybe I should try to have 6 of these. So I need 15,600 for 3 more of these. Yeah, so I need 10,400. Okay, so I need to talk to Rickon. Yeah, Rickon. Right. Okay, Olympics. Right. Bring her back. Dinner. Oh, hey. Just got back. I've just finished dinner. Well, on Sundays, whenever, but most families in Ireland, we pretty much do what Americans call Thanksgiving every week. So in America, they do like Thanksgiving where like the whole family gets together and stuff. It's not nearly that big though, but most families here, they have get-togethers almost every Sunday and have like a meal together. Oh, let's see. All right. So, Pirate Olympics. Oh, here we go. This side quest acts as a little light relief. What better way to blow off steam than to run around chasing pirates and strange creatures with birds on their heads? To participate in this event, speak to Rickon at the far end of Satchel Lane twice. You will then be given the opportunity to race against Rickon and his friends Elsa and Raz. See the walkthrough chapter for tactics on how to beat this trio. Alright, so you race. So it's only 3 races then? Or is it the 1 race against all 3? Okay, so use. See. I'll be here lurking. I just woke up. LOL. Gotta get myself situated. No worries. I woke up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, that was 8 hours ago. So yeah. After I was planning on getting ready so I could start stream from like the afternoon and then stream right up till like 11 o'clock at night. So hopefully I can have a big long stream where I can get like a lot done. I haven't streamed for days because there have been strikes happening and I've been looking after kids. I don't have any kids of my own, but I look after my brother and sister's kids regularly. Not all of them at once, but it's usually like a mix of 2 or 3 each day. And it's only like from when they get out of school up until one of my siblings picks them up. Yeah, I'm like the favourite uncle, so they all love it here. Because of the strikes, I was like looking after a lot of them each day for most of the day, and by the time they'd have to go home, I would be extremely tired. So yeah. Alright, so apparently this race is similar to the Chocobo race in Final Fantasy X. You don't use the sticks to control the character moving. Instead you press circle and cross after each other. Let's see how that goes. I'm going to go and do this the once and then move on. Not met to go you vegan yet. Through Gulmore Jungle into the depths of the Fey Wood you go. Now off with you. Hey, care for a bit of sport? Sure. Let the tier 1 race begin. Press cross and circle alternatively to run. Okay. Nice, very nice. First place. Here's your prize. You obtain a potion. Yeah, I ain't doing that again. Once is good enough. Okay, on with the show. Yeah, I need like 10,000 to get 2 more of those accessories to protect against stop, and then I need another like 50,000 for the cat ears hoodie in Rabanastre, and then another 237,000 for the rest of the gear in Balfenheim here. Weapons, armor, spells. Okay, so on with the main event. But instead of teleporting directly to the Gulmore Jungle, I want to try and level up a bit more, so I'm going to go back manually. Now I did go back manually to the Fawn Coast through the Cerobi steps here to do one of the side quests. So I went through the Cerobi step and to Cheetah Uplands to the Fawn Coast, and then I did the Hunt side quest to join the Hunt Club. So since I've already walked back manually to here, I'm gonna fast travel to the Gate Crystal Lure and then travel manually all the way back to the Silica Wood and then to the Gulmore Jungle, Musforn High Waste, and then right through to Easter Sand, and then my way back to Rabanastre, or to the Giza Plains. Maybe I'll head towards Rabanastre and then south to through the Giza Plains to the Gulmore Jungle. Alright, so I bought like 99 teleport crystals so that I don't run out, because I figure it's better to have like 99 teleport stones and then just fast travel everywhere. Seems to be handy. So I won't buy any more teleport stones until they drop below 90, and then I'll try and keep them up to at least 90. Okay, so I want to go to Fawn Coast. I figure if I head back manually, it'll we'll get more license points, and we'll probably level up a bit more too. Right, so need to head west all the way to the Silica Wood. Okay, so we're heading west.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, hope you're doing well. I hope you have a great day. Yep, all good. I need to avoid those flying ones because only Fran and Balthier would be able to get them. Although I suppose Penelo could with her black magic. Okay, so west and south.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Yeah, I may need to. Oh, controller's battery's low. Okay, well, I was using the white controller, and because I use my D20s, and the white dice won, and then the green one second. So I don't have a green controller, but green represents the pink controller. So I'll switch to that. Okay, so switch to the neon pink.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, return to the on coast, and then I went to the silica wood again. And right now we're at the most foreign high waist. And then Okay. So the next main area I have to go to is the that's the Fairwood, which is next to the Galmore Jungle. I have to go to another tomb. Don't like the don't like having to fight the elementals, so okay, I'll save it here. Yes. There's not too many pages left in the walkthrough. Let's see. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep, only 20 pages left. Most of it is side stuff, so. Greetings there, Sonny. Anything you need? You let me know. Of course, you gotta pay. The Salika gate fix, we should see more travel to Mosphora. If there's one thing I know, it's roads bring people. Yep. So, in this, it would be all roads lead to Arcades. It's all roads lead to Rome, but there is no Rome in this world. So, yeah, I guess it would be, yeah, who invented the roads in this world? Was it an empire that came before it? Who knows? Well, I suppose they're not really roads, are they? Especially out this way. Oh yeah, that's right. When I headed to when I headed towards Salika, I didn't go through the ferry. I went this way through the Wester Sand. Alright, so I need to head south.
Yeah.
West and then south.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I should pay a visit to Mont Blanc. Okay, got anything for us? Nope. Had to check to see if he had any rewards for us. And then there's a shop here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hoodie I want to get. Cat ear hood. Oh, good. I've already got 90. That's what I came here for. I could sell. Maybe I could. I should sell stuff. Just not the extra. Anything that's over 90, I sell, but maybe not the ether, since ethers are kind of important. Maybe that one. I do need the money, I suppose. Well, now I have enough for the two things I need in Balfanheim. Well, let's see. Altogether, I would need what? 247,000 for Balfanheim. Alright, so next I'll be heading south through the Giza Plains and then south to the Osmond Plains and east to the Gulmore Jungle and then south to the Feywood. Yep, save.
Yes. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the people with the melee weapons are kind of useless against the flyers. So I need either ranged weapons or magic. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. The Gulmore Jungle. Let's see about the area village. Okay, save. Yes. Right. So it's quite dark here, so I need to turn the light on, especially if I want to read this book. Right. Head west from the Gate Crystal along Whisper Leaf Way. Oh, right. Yeah, don't need to go back that way then. So head west from the Gate Crystal through Whisper Leaf Way to here, the Needlebrick. Take the path that leads south and go southwards until you reach the Rustling Chapel. Continue south through the Rustling Chapel. If you harbour any lingering resentment after earlier hellhound maulings in this area, you should be pleased to discover that you're sufficiently powerful to wreak a satisfyingly swift revenge. Take the south exit to the Feywood. Okay, and then the Feywood has A to G, which I'll read when I get there. So I need to
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
I can't.
Yikes, this guy isn't messing around.
I can't. I can't.
Oh, that was a rare enemy. I was wondering why that was so difficult. That's nice. Right, so south.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, they're back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so the Fairwood has A to G. A. Take the southeast exit from the Walk of Flitting Rifts to reach the Walk of Stolen Truths. Okay. So that's not east to the Paramina Rift, but all the way south, and then to the east. There's another exit to the south to a different area, but yeah, we'll head southeast to the middle of the Fairwood. Then in that next area, continue south and enter Antiquity's End. Head south from here to reach Redland Glade. Redland Grave. Oh, Glade. Redland Glade. And then there's a map and an urn in Redland Grave or Glade. Okay. And then C, defeat the boss. So make my way south, and then halfway through the Fairwood, there's a boss to fight. Rafflesia. Let's see what's weak against. The angered plant will begin by unleashing a magic field that steadily drains your party's MP, with its progress represented by a gauge at the top right hand corner of the screen. There's nothing you can do about this, you just need to adapt your strategy accordingly. Start off by using Dispel to get rid of the creature's shell protection, then quickly have the character with the most mischarges unleash a quickening chain before your party's MP completely disappears. I don't have any quickenings, not yet anyway. Afterwards, switch to using physical attacks. Rest assured that characters who have Mirror Mail equipped will be well protected. Yeah, I didn't like that Mirror Mail because of the reflect. So its level is 43, health is 73,393. The creature's most infuriating move is Curse, which inflicts confuse, poison and disease simultaneously. remove these ailments quickly. When it has approximately 50% of its HP left, it will summon 3 Malboros. Deal with these immediately with physical attacks. After this, it may also cast Disablega. If it manages to disable all 3 of your main party members, switch in your reserve team. So disable. So I need to equip accessories that are immune to disable. At least one person should have disable. Because if everybody's disabled, then it is game over, I think. Yeah, so this is why when I was last in Balfenheim, I wanted to try and get 6 of everything, just in case something like this would happen. So yeah, at least one person should have disable, immunity to disable, but then would also like immunity to confuse. Oh wait. Oops, I'm not even using them. So I should use Van, Vanillo, and Ash. Okay, there we go. I wonder if there's a gate crystal in this area. so I need to head south. Okay, there's a save crystal right before the boss. What is that thing? Whoop whoop. So yeah, so I go south to here, and then oh, it doesn't show the whole area. Oh well. But yeah, after this area is the boss. I wonder where that goes. Yeah, I want to head west to find out where that goes, and then come back this way down to here. So yeah, we'll head west. So even though I'm not supposed to go over that way, I just want to put that on the map. And mines. Okay. South and then east. Oh, great. So I was hoping to avoid the elemental. that was a rare monster. Interesting. I'm starting to think this elemental would have been hard to beat. So it's a plant monster, so obviously it's going to be weak against fire. So I'll probably need to get Bellius. A dense mist prevents you from advancing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, damn it. Phew. It would be nice to have something that's immune to disease. Congratulations. Okay, back to the Sea of Crystal. Okay, so Sea of Crystal can remove disease. So that's nice. Alright, save. Yes. Okay, licenses. He's now removed disease, so that's good. Let's see. 80, 70. So Van needs 80, and then Balthier needs 82, and then Fran 65, 40. Okay, 60. Bosch, 190, 175. Genji armor, cool. And Ash, 50, 70. Okay, so boss defeated. Head south to White Magic's Embrace. Take the south exit from here to reach the ice field of Clear Sight. Find an altar with a Feywood glyph and examine the pattern. Pan the camera around and walk in the direction of the idyllic illusion to find the next altar. Repeat the procedure until the illusion leads you to the entrance to the Edge of Reason. F. Repeat the same procedure, moving from altar to altar until the illusion leads you to Gate Gigas. G. Summon Bellius and have the character that accompanies him touch the gate. Find an altar with a fabled glyph and examine the pattern. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Voiceless words chime within your head. In the sanctum shall the pilgrim find truth and illusion both. Illusion betokens the true way. Voiceless words chime within your head. In the sanctum shall the pilgrim find truth and illusion both. Illusion betokens the true way. Giga Summoner. Gate's power is yours to claim. Beyond the one gate lies sacred Gurya Vegan. Over the one gate, the Gigas holds sway. The ancient city of Gurya Vegan.
On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
What is it, Fran?
The mist runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not worry. I will behave myself. The mist here is cold. I sense something like the shadow here.
Vena. It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man. Something there.
What is it?
She can see him. Let's follow her.
So, we're going inside then. Okay, all good so far. I think I'll stick with this party. Okay, so we got A to L this time. Okay, go west and touch the west dome. B, defeat the boss, which is Daedalus. Daedalus. Walk, level 42. Health is 65,644. Walk towards the Guardian to trigger the battle. Start by immediately casting Dispel to remove its haste and protect statuses. Keep your main fighters supported with haste and relentlessly pound away. Other characters can concentrate on healing and attack whenever things are going according to plan. As long as you keep your party members' health above 1,000 at all times, you should be fine. When its HP starts to get really low, Daedalus will string together devastating combos with increasing frequency and may unleash its smite of rage attack. You can try to avoid this by switching in your second team and reading off an almighty quickening chain, before it gets the chance to act. A more reliable solution is to have a strong tank with lure, detective blows, and a berserk damage dealer to finish the job. Yes, save. Oh dear. Here we go, boss time. Another one bites the dust. flame roasted peri peri. Very tangy tussle. Yeah. So, next C, touch the next Waystone and teleport to the Tremala water steps. Okay. And then there's a map at the Tremalia water steps in the southern part. Head south to reach the first platform and touch the Avrio Gatestone to disable Gate Avrio. E, continue your ascent or your descent in a southerly direction past the second landing and onto the third. Touch the Jeth's Gatestone. F, go up the north slope, then down the slope on the other side. Work your way down via the series of platforms until you reach the final one. Step onto the bridge to reach the Ada water steps. G, go and touch the Tichy Gatestone. H, return to Gate Tichy and step off the edge into the darkness. Cross the green bridge to reach the Halmika water steps. I, go through Bulwark Kronos and Bulwark Hemera to reach the Gate of Fire. J, climb up the ramp on the left and closely skirt the low wall on the right until it ends. Then step into the darkness to cross the green bridge that appears. K, defeat the boss, and then L, use the Waystone to be teleported to the Great Crystal. So next boss is a Tyrant. Level 43, health 180,428. At the start of the battle, a magic field will disable your techniques for the entire encounter. No worries, I don't really use the techniques anyway. This means you can't resort to charge, so having the Martyr and Inquisitor licenses is a plus. This boss is very strong. Its physical attacks can exact damage of over 1000 HP every time. Furthermore, it performs powerful assaults such as Piercing Gravaga, Thandaja and Faraja, so you should have one character dedicated to healing the others, preferably armed with a ranged weapon. First, cast a spell to remove the Tyrant's shell, protect, and possible haste status effects. Then use your standard battle strategy. However, note that you can eliminate this boss very quickly thanks to its weakness to ice. You can either use Blizzaja magic or attack with ice imbued weapons such as ice brands or even better tridents from Balfenheim Port. You will make short work of your foe this way, especially if you regularly cast haste and bubble if you have it. Well, yes I do. Okay, so whoops. Okay, so a barrier of powerful magics prevents passage. There might be a mechanism to lower the barrier elsewhere. Nice. And then okay. north slope and down the slope on the other side. Whoops. So where was that? Okay. Oh my goodness. So the next crystal is after that next area. Hopefully I don't bump into any more of those Marlboros. Disease is probably the only negative status ailment that I don't like. Yeah, so yeah, it's supposed to be like right here. to be an urn here somewhere. Damn it. Came all the way back for nothing. Okay. Okay, I'm back. My sisters and niece were in again. And naturally, my nieces wanted me to turn this off. So I was like, nope. Yeah, you can have your go tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely not turning this off. Okay, and then the blue line is this way. So to go down that way, but I have to go this way first. Okay, so yeah, touch Titchy gets done. Return to Gate Titchy and step off the gate into the forest. Okay, so I have to go back and then go through the green glyph. so this is H. Return to the gate. Stand off the edge into the darkness, cross the green bridge to reach. I'll make water steps. Okay, right, so next part is the save crystal. Right, so down this way. So yeah, in my book, where I am right now is H. Which leads down this way. So there's two maps. There's a mini map on the book with a blue line, and then there's a bigger map that shows all the like traps and like where the treasure chests are. Yeah, that's a green bridge. So follow this across, and then there's a save crystal.
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Exciting?
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead? We may encounter the very creators of Nethersite.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
You're sounding more the Sky Pirate every day.
Okay, I think I need some water. Oh, that's good. Nothing as refreshing as H2O. Although I always hated water growing up, but that's because I was used to tap water and I hated the metal taste. And bottled water is so much better, especially if it's from like a spring or somewhere. Yep, definitely gotta save after what we've been through. And let's see where to save. Yes. Saving 100%. Okay. And back. Alright, so next boss fight is coming up. Yeah. Alright, so the next boss is it's just tough is all. So I should be able to handle it okay. So I just have to make sure everybody keeps their health above. Okay. Let's see here. Nothing in this big ass area next. So go this way, and then this way. So you'd think with the size of this room here that there would probably be something in the corners there, but nope, nothing at all. Just a big ass room but nothing in it. So you go this way, and then yeah. So that's what this big ass room is for. So you'll be running around being like, where the frick am I supposed to go? And then there you go. And you don't see this until you get like close to it or look it up. Okay, next boss is at the end of that bridge, so may as well prepare. So let's see, Tyrant. So he's just tough. So I need to use. He uses haste. So I should cast Protect and Haste and Dispel on him straight away. He's weak against ice, so I should summon Franz Marius. Right, so Protect and Haste. And then should put Lure and Bubble on Bash. Okay, 115 next. And then put there 160. Ring of Renewal. And 190. $160. 200. Okay, and then 135. Excalibur. 190. Man. Ragnarok. Let's go. Have a nice day. Maybe I should have cast Dispel first, and then summoned Marius. Okay, I need Franz name to turn white. There we go. And then swap you for Pinello. Time to chill out. Ooh, he didn't like that. Okay, the tank is tanking, the healer is healing, and the damage dealer is doing the damage. And it's over. Congratulations. Oh dear. The music here makes me think of Ghostbusters. Okay, so Van needs 130. Balthier needs 190. Fran needs 200. Bosch needs 190. Okay, so the Great Crystal, level 43. Well, recommended level 43. Step into the void to the left of Gate Scorpio. Cross the bridge that appears to reach Kabuni Jalam Pradiva. So we are at Pramadhikari. We need to head southwest to Kabuni Jalam Pradiva. Okay, and then from there, so I need to head southwest, across the bridge to the next platform, then southeast, and then south to B. And then at B, follow the only way available until you find Waystone 7. Touch it to warp to Vakari Kaboni. C. Take the left of the 3 paths southeast. Use the Cancer Gatestone and go back up to Vakari Kaboni. D. Facing the 3 paths, take the one to the right as the southwest. Follow the only available downward path. Use Waystone 5 to warp to Vakari Brum. E. Head down the bridge directly to the left of Gate Pisces, southeast. Follow the path down to Sithana Pisces, and your steps to Vakari Brum. F. Take the left path down to Da Vakari Jula, southwest. Touch Waystone 3 to reach the crystal core. G. After the cutscene, head down the only path to reach a safe crystal. Touch Waystone I, or Waystone 1, since it's in Roman numerals, to teleport to the Gate of Wind. H. Continue on through Bulwark Minas and defeat the boss. So next boss is Shemhazai. Level 45, health 91,136. First things first, cast a spell to remove her haste because of Shemhazai's ability to instantly change the type of elemental magic that she is weak against, and more importantly, that she can absorb. It's best to use physical attacks on her and stick to non-elemental weapons. Her shock attack can remove over 2,500 health in one fell swoop. However, if you have the right silence thwarting accessories equipped and cure gambits set up, you should be fine. Regularly cast haste on your party, use decoy on your tank and berserk on your damage dealer, and you should be able to defeat your foe simply by pounding away with physical attacks. If you want to finish with a flourish and avoid any last minute mishaps, you can try to use a quickening chain when her health is down to roughly 20%. After your victory, you'll receive the Esper Shemhazai the Whisperer. Okay, so then after the boss is I. Go through Bulwark Aeon and touch the Empyrean Waystone. J. After the cutscene, use the Tellurian Waystone to warp back to the Gate of Earth. Use the Gate Crystal to teleport to Balfenheim Port. Okay. So, I need to head. Well, this is confusing. Waystone 8. Right. Waystone 8. Okay, so there's 3 paths to go with 1 blocked. So Okay, so that's north. So I need to go this way. Southwest. So silence didn't do anything on the next boss. Or I mean, magic doesn't do anything. It is pointless against the next boss. And everyone should equip. It doesn't really. Yeah, the healers would probably need to equip the silence in. So Van, and then so we need to use physical attacks. So we'll have Bosch be a tank, and then Van's a healer, and then probably Balthier. Okay. So we'll put bubble and decoy. Before the next boss fight, we'll put bubble and decoy on Bosch, and we'll use Balthier to put haste on everyone, and then Van can put protect on everyone. Okay, so we need to head down this way, and then south. Okay, West on 7. So I'll teleport to the next area. And then X. Yeah, 3 ways to go. So that way is south. And this is the main way I have to go. But I need to head this way first. Okay, touch the device, and then to head back this way and to the other side. So down this way. So I'm approaching D. So who should I give Shimhazai to? So Shimhazai is female. So maybe think I'll give Shem Hazai to Ash. And then the next. Okay, and then somewhere D. So that's northeast. Southeast. Southwest. Alright, so southwest is the main way I have to go. So it says that there's nothing that way, so I need to head this way. Southeast and then southwest, and then have to return back the way I came. That's nice. Okay, so we're approaching the E. Okay, so I head back to D and then head down this way to F. Okay, and then, well, this is pretty much it then. So I just head south, which is the only way to go. Oh, cutscene.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
Is that nethicite?
I wonder.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp,
You could destroy all of Evilise, if you wished it.
Okay, so F to G. Alright, so save crystal coming up. Yeah, so that's our chance. So we get to the save crystal, save, and then we prepare. Oh, there it is. So, yeah, it's a good thing there's always a save point before a boss fight. Yep, save, okay. Right, so so I need to use protect. Everybody. So next boss uses silence. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. By this path and no other, read ye the round of the undying, walk of the chosen. Okay, we're at I and J. Touch the Empyrean wisdom. Okay.
Thanks, everyone.
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. We, Ocuria, have chosen you, and you alone. Ashalia Benarg and Dalmasca, we see your heart desires power, and power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the Suncrist, slumbering star. In tower on distant shore it dreams. The mother of all Nephesite, the source of its unending power. The Dynast King, his fallow shards coarse trinkets cut from Suncrist's light.
Such power exists?
In times that are long passed away, we sought to save this Evilise, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. He took the sword and cut the Christ. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King. His words and deeds run through your veins.
That's why I was given it. The Sword of Kings.
The treaty held with kings of old is but a memory, cold and still. With you, we now shall treat anew, to cut a run for history's flow. Now take this sword, this treaty blade, Ocurian seal, mark of your worth. Cut deep the Christ, and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's power. Destroy Vanar.
But Vanar? Vanar's an Ocurian, a being like you.
Vanar is a heretic. The Nephesite is ours to give to chosen bearer, or to none. The heretic trespassed, and set the rose of knowledge in man's hand. With imitations they profane. It is anathema to us. We give you now the stone and task. Administer judgment. Destroy them all.
Judgment? Destroy them all? The Empire?
The hues ever skew history's weave. With haste, they move through 2 short lives. Driven to err by base desires, toward waste, and wasting, on they run. Undying, we Ocuria light the path for wayward sons of man. Oft did we pass judgment on them, so that Evilise might endure. Eternal, we are history's stewards, to set the course and keep it true. The chosen is our hand, our fist, to let live some and crush the rest. Princess, you have been chosen. Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as savior. Attain to your birthright.
Ash! What's with these Ocuria? What gives them the right to tell you what to do?
Will you take revenge, as they ask?
Huh?
We could not see them, but we heard the Ocuria speak. They may be gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny. Your Highness, I'm against this. The Empire must pay, but destruction?
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid? Wasn't he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming. He laid out the bait, and we bit. Remember what he said? He wanted Ash to get the stone. He wanted that all along. That's why he flaunted his nethicite, and reeled us in with his stories about Vegan, all to bring Ash to the Okuria.
But wait, if we got a hold of the nethicite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
I will search out the Suncrest.
History is built by our hands. That's his favorite line. He'd never stand by and watch the Okuria's stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vanar all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
Restore Dalmasca's sovereignty and make our amends with Lady Ash. It's the only way to avert war.
It is a war of necessity. Your Lady Ash herself is bent on it. She desires it above all else. She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ash and judge whether she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I espy war, I am to put her to the sword. Is that your wish, Excellency?
It will not come to that, I am sure. I have faith in her, faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes?
As you will.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
Larsa is as he should be.
What's that, Vanar? Ah, taken the bait already, have they? Splendid. The Okuria have given the princess her treaty blade.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh nethicite to aid her.
Bah! To hell with the Okuria and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
We conquered 2 kingdoms that you might study these baubles.
Oh, I am grateful for the sacrifice. Without it, manufactured nethicite would have eluded us. An unrivaled weapon, I warrant you. Tell me, Vanar, have I not been an apt pupil?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power of man, the stones did you perfect. Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor o'er all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much too short. You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed ourselves of more prudent measures.
Your greatest work still lies before you. Not lightly will the Okuria allow you to wrest the reins of history from their grasp, back into the hands of men.
Indeed. What claim does Garen have on history's reins, seated on throne immortal, rent from time? For your ascendant's vein I offer prayer. May you attain all that which is your due.
Attain it I shall. For too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
In tower on distant shore dreams the sun Christ. Do these words mean aught to you?
Didn't Redis say he was going to follow some other course? Maybe you found out something that can help.
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pirate's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with Redis? I mean, if you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now, are you?
Yeah, anybody who talks about birthright is evil. Okay, so Gate of Earth. And then use a Gate Crystal to teleport to Balfenheim. Yep, save. Let's see. Yes. Okay, so A and B. So A to the I speak to the so A is down here where the X is. Speak to the Manse Watch in front of Redis Manse in Satchel Lane. Then B is at the aerodrome. After the cutscene, go to the aerodrome and tell the woman at the private airships desk that you're ready to board. Select the Ritorana Cataract as your destination. And then there's some side stuff available, which I have done. Step 1. So there's a few hunts recommended to do at this point. Mind Flare, which I've done. Guild Snapper, which I've done. Bloodwing, done. Bray, done. And then Darksteel, I haven't done. So I'll do that one next. And then there's the Antlion. Oh yeah, I've done that one. That's the one where I had to get the key in Lucian. So yeah, it's just the Darksteel one. And then there's a mini game. Stopped at Cockatrice, so I'll check that out. In oh wait, something about oh, I thought that was at the oh yeah, it is at the Giza Plains. But also at Okay, I'll read that one when I get around to it. Okay. Yeah, I need 2 more of these. Definitely need more Phoenix Downs. Nice. Very nice indeed. Serum. 2, 15, 18. More spells. Oh. Okay, so I need. Okay, 3 each. Ah, there you are. Lord Redis is waiting. The governor expects good behavior from all his guests. In you go. Hello, governor.
Ships in the water. Send fishing dories if need be, I care not. Gloss air engines are as good to us as sky to a fish. Leave what boats have foundered. I want souls saved, not driftwood. Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Ridorana Cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are yacht. I expected airship trouble, not a fleet foundering midst the waves. Tell me of what happened in Girovegon. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent. We may now know what it is that Cid searches for.
So the day-affected Nithosite was only a fragment? And these Ocuria I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike the Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be born. We say the Suncrest is the source of all Nethosite's power. If we might break it, the Dusk Shard would be as a thing lifeless. As for the manufactured Nethosite, who can say?
There is another way. We used the Treaty Blade to cut a new stone from the Crest. Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethosite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right? Don't we? Across the sea, and a tower on a distant shore. Redis?
Familiar words, Vaughn. I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Ridorana Cataract, and the Pharos Lighthouse. I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Then proof is ours. This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a skystone made to resist yacht.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model, it will not work. But, should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in yacht. Lady Ash, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Nabudis was your home?
Nay, but a memory forever burned in my heart.
Ah, it is you. Have you heard our ships sent to the Pharos have foundered? Thankfully enough, it were just as the fishing skulls came home, we sent 'em out straight away. Ritorana, the great Ferris and the bottomless cataract, no man of Balfenheim would willingly go there, so after we warned his children. But Redis is no man of Balfenheim. There were many against his expedition, but he knew no fear. You make for the great Ferris. That place is in yacht, you know. You will not be able to fly there. There you are. The repairs on the Strahl are complete, Kubo. You can leave whenever you want from the aerodrome. Kubo, you have a sky stone that can fly in yacht. I'll put it right in the Strahl then, Kubo. Strahl can now travel through yacht. Whatever that means. Ah, that's a spot of good fortune. The new sky stone should ease your journey considerably. Now, you know the way? The Pharos, that tower on the distant shore, stands on an island at the Ritorana Cataract in the yacht Naldoa, southeast of here. Take care. Oh dear. Maybe I should start drinking my coffee. 7 o'clock, so I've been awake for like 11 hours. $12,000. Okay, so there's two things to do. Oh my goodness. So there's a hunt for the dark steel. And hunt for the dark steel and stop that cockatrice minigame. Someone made off with my rod while I was eating. I don't know who it was, but they'd better return it quick. I'll never catch a dolphin catfish with this sorry excuse for a rod. Yep. Oh my goodness. Can't stop yawning. Okay, time to drink up. Good day. We handle all private airship arrivals and departures from this desk. How may I help you? Let's see. Your ship was the Strahl, was it? Ah, yes. Nono's been tending to your ship. He left a message for you. From the aerodrome to the desert wastes, I'll be there to keep the Strahl in tip-top shape, Kubo. Nono seemed quite pleased to have finished his repairs. The Strahl is ready to depart whenever you wish. Would you like to board now? Yes, please. Alright, so... Oh, that's cool. Parmina Rift. So we've pretty much unlocked every location then. Since we have access to the airship. So Ritorana Cataract. And Ferris. That's where the hardest dungeon is. Bujerva. Sorobi Step. Two Uplands. Fun Coast. Arcades. Sforno Wasteland. Or High West and Nalvana Fortress. Dalmasca Eastersund. Ravenaster. Dalmasca Westersund. Ogaryansa Sansi. Namyansa Sansi. Giza Plains Osmond Plain. Parmina Rift. So you can't go to Jahara then? Yeah. Yep, I'm good. Perhaps another time. Have a pleasant day. Alright, so. Hunt for the Dark Seal. This mark is easy to find. Simply teleport to the Sachin Kivas. Take the left down and head south to Temptation Eluded. If you happen to have Bone Meal or a Bone Helm, equip them to half the damage dealt by dark magic. And as this mark likes to cast Darkra, a black mask which absorbs dark, would be even better. Start by using Dispel to remove its shell, Bravery and Protect status effects, and immediately follow this up by casting Poison. Stick as close to the mark as you can to prevent it from using Petrify or Purify to remove the ailment. Keep pointing away and you'll find this a fairly easy mark to vanquish. So we need to stick close to it and hit it with physical attacks. Okay, we're back. Okay. So my cousin was here, so I had to go talk to her. And my auntie too. Right. So the next hunt is in Arcades. Very well. You may enter the hangar from the gate. Right, so I need to find the do they have a bounty board? I don't think I remember seeing a bounty board anywhere. Well, damn it. Okay. Fly somewhere where I know there's a bounty board. Ravenaster. Darksteel Titan Toys. Rank 4. Status alive. Petitioner Homesick Man Arcades. Plan to travel home through the Sochin Cave Palace, but a terrible creature bars the way. Assistance sorely needed. Yep. Okay, weapon shop in Arcades. Or older Arcades. Oh yeah, Arcades. Right, so weapon shop. Oh my goodness. I had a coffee and I'm still yawning. So I use Dispel and then get close to it. And use physical attacks. Shimhazai, Janus Ascendant. Skion. So Shimhazai the Whisperer. Skion, that is both horse and woman, wielding utter control over the souls that wander the underworld, in opposition to the martyr Aegiorum, Skion of Light. Though she once served the gods as a guardian, when Ultima announced her rebellion, Shimhazai went to her, whispering of the gods' hidden weaknesses. She then descended upon the land without leave of the gods, and taught men of destruction and evil. For this was she stricken down and bound. Homesick Man. I'm heading back home to Balfenheim, but not by airship. Can't bear the things. Plan on taking the road through Sochin. Came here to get outfitted for the journey, but I got to thinking, what if I run across some beastie I can't handle along the way? One in particular has me worried, a Darksteel, a truly hideous thing. So long as I don't have to face one of them, I can manage. Would you take care of it for me? Sure. Thank you, friend. If you can just take care of that Darksteel down in Sochin, I can make it back home to Balfenheim on my own. Maybe I should just teleport there. Okay, that's where it is. It's right in that middle room there. Okay. Nope, not that way. Oh my goodness. And there it is. Piece of cake. So, the next side quest involves going back to the Giza Plains during the dry season. Hopefully it is, or else we'll have to wait up to 2 hours for that one. So yeah, it's the Giza Plains. It takes up to 1 hour or 2, depending on. So it's either. So it's kind of random. It says in the book that it can take up to either 1 or 2 hours for the season to change. May have to pass on that one if the wet season is there. You did it. You killed the Darksteel. I can't thank you enough, friend. I think I can make it to Balfanheim on my own now. Don't know what might still be down there in Sachin though. Gotta go prepared. been a long day. Well, damn it. It's the wet season. Ay, ay, ay. So, I have no idea if I should stop the stream and try and do this offline, or if I should just pass on it for now and come back to it later. Okay, it's really warm. Be right back. Whoop whoop, it's dry. Great. Let's get a move on. I'm glad it didn't take hours. Okay, let's read what this has to say. Okay, so the book says, stop that cockatrice. So that's what the side quest is that's available right now. To start the side quest, you must first have beaten the cockatrice mark and have visited the Draklor laboratory. From that point forward, you'll notice that something strange has happened in the nomad village at Giza Plains. Should you visit it during the dry season, the cockatrice pen is empty and it's your job to round up the 6 escapees. To do so, you will need to get the feather of the flock at the tracks of the beast, which I've done, which you can only reach after you have knocked down the 6 withered trees to create a bridge across the Giza's south bank. You may already have done this while completing the Guild Snapper hunt. This item enables you to understand the language of the cockatrices. Sasan can be found in the South Bank village of the Dalmasca Eastersund. He wants to visit the North Bank village, which can only be achieved if you follow these instructions. Alright, okay. 1, 2, 3. So 6 cockatrices to find. So basically I've just go to different places and find them. Which won't be hard at all because I've got the book tells me exactly where they all are. So yeah. Danya asked me to help her tend the cockatrices. Everything was going along fine, then all of a sudden they darted out of the pen. Now they're gone and it's all my fault. What am I gonna do? If I'd only had one of them magic feathers that Danya uses to talk to him, this wouldn't have happened. Would you look at this? All our cockatrice is gone. I'd always left the pen open and they never tried to escape before. What do you think got into them? There's nothing to do but head out looking for him, but I don't even know where to start. I can't blame Tara for this. It's my fault. She wasn't ready for the responsibility. Okay, so gotta talk to her again. Considering how tame our cockatrices are, I wouldn't be surprised to find them in cities, villages, anywhere with people. Why did all the cockatrices run away? Maybe they don't like me. Do you think they'll ever come back? Whatever comes to the world beyond the plains, Giza will always be Giza. The sun, the earth, the winds. If we have these, we have our home.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going after the first one, Sasan. Can be found in the South Bank village. There we go. Right. Sasan can be found in the South Bank village of the Dalmasca Eastersund. He wants to visit the North Bank village, which can only be achieved if you follow these instructions. Talk to Chigri on the jetty and say you want to cross the river with Nathal. Talk to Tajiri again to return to the South Bank alone from the North Bank. Talk to Tajiri for a third time and ask to put Arl on the ferry. Once again, talk to Tajiri to return to the South Bank alone, and I talked to Tajiri to put Sasan on the ferry. Follow Sasan. After meeting up with Tori on the North Bank, Sasan will then happily return to the Nomad village and you will receive a Koga Blade as a reward. Okay. I want to see Tori, but I ain't going nowhere near that bleeding Nathal. I ain't thick. So, Sasan and Nathal and Arl. So bring Nathal across, then Arl across, and then Sasan. We've seen the cockatrice in the village. His name is Sasan. Comes around every now and again. I think it's friends of Tori. Should help Sasan cross the river to see her. But poor Sasan's scared to death of Nathal, so it won't be easy. Let's go, Nathal. Here, boy. I bloomin' missed you, Tori. What's it gonna take to get you to settle down with me, eh? Well, if it isn't Sasan. Run away from Giza again, have you? Tara must be worried sick. What's Tara got to do with it? This is between you and me, Tori. You're always trying to avoid it, but enough's enough. It's time to listen to your heart. I'm glad you came all this way to see me, but think of your poor friends back in Giza. It's not fair to them. Think how Tara must feel. You know you're the only cockatrice for me, Sasan. Now be a good boy and head back home to Giza, alright? I'm your favourite. I'm your favourite? Honest? Sure you ain't pulling my leg? You don't fancy Ren or Moomer? You know you're my favourite, Sasan. You're ear that? I'm only your blinking favourite. Me. Hoo. I better hurry back to Giza and announce our plans for the wedding. Alright, Sasan. Off to Giza with you now. Give my best to Tara and Danya. I'll be waiting. Can't hardly wait to see the look on everyone's face when I give them the good news. Though, Hoo hoo hoo. Thanks for your help, son. I'd never have gotten close enough to propose to fight you. Here's a little something for your trouble. Did you help the son reach the north bank? That couldn't have been easy. He can be a bit of a chicken at times. Take this for your trouble. Okay, next is Shuri. Shuri is in the lull of the land of Jahara. Speak to her and talk to the Gareth herder and tell him that Shuri comes from Giza Plains. Talk to the Great Chief of Al-Ka and the Elder Knoll to receive the gift of the Great Chief. Then give it to the Gareth herder to receive a platinum dagger. Okay, to Jahara. Oh my goodness. Yikes, I'm getting so tired. So after this side quest is the next main mission, so I'll try and finish up with this side quest first, especially since you have to start and finish it during the Giza dry plains season. So that means I'll try and finish this side quest within the next 2 hours if I want to get it done quickly. Looking for cockatrice. Hello, Shuri's me name and pecking at stuff's me game. Haha, not to worry, I ain't gonna peck you, just having a laugh innit. Me, I live with the nomads back in Giza normally. Me, I live with the nomads back in Giza normally, but I got into me head to find out how the other half live, so I thought I'd come here. Didn't realize how far it was, but I got here in the end and met a load of them nice Gareths. Core, what about them masks, eh? Wish I had one. You speak the tongue of the cockatrice? Then ask this one why it has come here. Hello, sure is me name, and Peckins that stuff's me game. Haha, not to worry, I ain't gonna peck you, just having a laugh innit. Me, I live with the nomads back in Giza normally, but I got it into me head to find out how the other half lives, so I thought I'd come here. Didn't realise how far it was, but I got here in the end, and met a lot of them nice garfs. Caw, what about them masks, eh? Wish I had one. Right, so what, have you learned anything of the bird? It came from Giza Plains. Ah, from the lands of the Giza nomads, yes. This is quite a journey for Sister Bird. Please, tell the Great Chief that we have a visitor from the village of Giza Plains. The Great Chief. So, Ubalka. A visitor from Giza. Ah, it will not do to let her leave empty-handed. I am quite indebted to the nomads here. I would ask a favor of you. Would you deliver this to our guest for me, and also pass on my regards to Brunoa, elder of the nomads? Okay. Then give it to Gareth Herder to receive a platinum dagger. Ah, you have told the Great Chief. I thank you. Now, Shuri, you can return to Giza with your gift. I'm sure your family waits for you. I'm glad to see the cockatrice safely on its way. Many thanks to you for your help. I had heard rumors of this device that allows one to speak with the cockatrice, but never did I expect you to go find one. The feather of the flock, it is called. Oh, I wish there was such a thing for Nana. The beak of the herd, maybe? Well, at last, the mystery of the cockatrice is solved. I thank you. Here, for you. You obtain a platinum dagger. Okay, Chit is in the fin of the path in Uryat village. Talk to her, then to Mizurn. Okay, Road of the Verdant Breeze. So it's at the fin of the path. Spirit Wood. Clean off the path. Okay. Talk to her, then to Mizurn. Examine the sparkling light on the ground next to them and pick up the dewdrop pebble. Talk to Mizurn, who will ask you to find more. After you give her the first pebble, you can collect a further 8 from around the village. Note that after examining the turquoise pebble, you must talk to the nearby wood dweller and ask her to get it for you. Return all dewdrop pebbles to Mizurn, then talk to Chit, who will drop a milk white pebble on the ledge to your left. Pick it up and give it to Mizurn. After the subsequent conversation, Chit will return to the Giza Plains and you'll be rewarded with a Yoichi bow. Note that if you don't give all the dewdrop pebbles to Mizurn, they will disappear from your inventory when you enter the road of verdant praise, and you'll have to collect them all over again. So the cockatrice is here somewhere. You find a cherry pebble. It would make for a fine gift. The Viera bird won't stop staring. She don't look very happy to see me. Wonder what's up with her. Nothing serious, I hope. Mizurn, eh? Pretty name. I hate seeing a fellow bird so miserable. Maybe I can do something to cheer her up a bit. Whence has this cockatrice come? These beasts, too. No loneliness. Is that a dewdrop pebble you have there? They're said to bring fortune to you on the day you find them. I remember gathering pebbles with my sister. The dewdrop pebbles cannot survive outside the village. Should you leave, they will be lost. Yeah. Sounds far on the ground next. I forgot to talk to Mizurn again. He'll ask you to find more. How do you give her the first pebble? Okay. Dewdrop pebbles are no common stones. They sometimes rain down with the afternoon showers or during the thick morning fogs. They cannot be carried beyond the village, for they vanish. The pebbles can exist only here, not unlike the Viera. Seems you show interest in dewdrop pebbles. Should you find some, will you bring them here? Oh, I'd forget me bleeding big if it weren't screwed on. I'm gonna go crackers trying to remember. Sparkle, sparkle. I'm bloomin' sure I'm forgetting something. Now, what the heck was it? Oh, I'd forget me bleeding big if it weren't screwed on. I'm gonna go crackers trying to remember. You've gathered many dewdrop pebbles, enough even to make a pendant, I would think. A sparkly pendant. Now, where have I heard that before? Ah, I can't sudden well remember. Rajan, love, them sparkly pebbles. Have you remembered? As a matter of fact, I have. Everything from start to finish. I was gathering them sparkly pebbles because I thought they'd make a nice pendant, see? Only trouble was, they'd vanish every time I tried to take them out the village. So I had a bit of a think, and I thought, well, if I got them out so fast, you wouldn't know they'd gone. And that's when I made a break for it. The rest is memorable. You're lucky to have been caught on the tree. Lucky too that its limbs held fast. A fall from this height would have been fatal. When the wood warders reached you, you were quite unconscious. And now I'd better be on my way. They'll be wondering where I've got to. Oh, and that Terra girl's such a little darling. Wouldn't want to worry her any more than I have already. She can be a bit sensitive, see? A kindred spirit. Now, don't go talking like that, girl. You're a grown woman. You've got to keep your head held high. As about I give all them sparkly pebbles I found, eh? How'd you like that? Now then, I really should get going. It's back to good old geezer for this bird. Ta for all your help with them pebbles, darling. I'd have never remembered Terra without them. Cheerio. Lieutenant Ayochibo. So long was she here. I had begun to grow fond of her. I am sorry to see her go, but it is good she will be home again. Ta-ra. See you later then. Okay, so that's 3 down, 3 to go. Okay, next one. Moomer is hanging around a chocobo farm in Sea Breeze Lane, Balfenheim. Talks to the chocobo wrangler, Mift Moogle, and Gertie in that order to get Moomer to return home and to receive your reward of a defender. Show the feather of the flock to the chocobo wrangler to learn more about Moomer. Okay, to Balfenheim. So, who do you talk to? Chocobo Wrangler? Oh dear, a very strange chocobo has gotten mixed in with my flock. I don't remember raising that bird, but it seems happy enough here. I've tried to put it out, but it keeps coming back. My, that's an awfully pretty feather you have. Show the feather of the flock. What a strange feather. Did you hear something? Who said that? You heard me. I'm a chocobo, innit? Just 'cause the bloke's on a short side, don't make him no bloomin' cockatrice. People these days, no respect. And they're even worse back in Giza. Can't do nothing. Go for a stroll and they stick your back in a pen. I put up with it for years. But when I saw me chance, I was off. And I ain't never going back. Not that they'll find me out here, of course. Did you just hear that? How odd. I wonder what it was. Okay. Kubo? Now that's an odd looking chocobo. Say, is it cheaper to hire one of those, Kubo? So, Middle and then Guardian order. Wait, or Gertie. Hey Gertie, how much to hire that funny looking chocobo? Actually I've never seen that chocobo before in my life, Kupo, but I'll take a gill for it. Kupo po, that's cheap. Well, I'm off, Kupo, on the road again at last. Blimey, what's your game then, I ain't going nowhere, mate. I'm happy here. Thanks for asking. Here, this is for you, Kubo. If you hadn't noticed this chocobo when you did, I never would have gotten out of here. You obtain the defender. Let's go, Kubo. Giddy up. Ooh, that's below the belt, that is. You knew how I can resist a good giddy up, didn't you? Somehow you're new. What's the poor bloke to do? Alright. Out your way. Whatever makes you happy. Wouldn't want your unhappy, would I? Blinking cheek. Caw, I ain't half hard being a chocobo. Squawk. Okay, Agatha is in Grand Arcade and Arcades. You must have a sandalwood shop in order to reach the Grand Arcade. Okay, to Arcades. Talk to Geetha and tell her about the prim cockatrice and all their kitties. Make her return to Geetha business. You will then receive Tumultuous. Grand Arcade and Arcades. See, you've got a sandalwood shop. Would you care to go to Central now? If only there were a way to communicate with cockatrices, maybe I could talk them down. Clear the area. This cockatrice is dangerous. I'd tackle it myself, but it's big as well as nasty. Who'd have thought something so big and ungainly could move so fast? I tire of these dull, drearsome days. And you? Are your days filled with excitement, Travelers, are you? You've been by Fawn Coast? Yep. Yeah, what's that? You mean to say it was you who did it for the Mark and not the Hunt Club? Friends, listen. This gentleman claims he did for the Mark we requested of the club. Perhaps we put the wrong men in Fawn, eh? Ha! Then allow me to propose a deal. You've hunted down the first share of Marks. Come back here and regale us with your tales of conquest. What? No. We'll make it worth the trip. Keep us apprised of your exploits, and we'll see you're suitably recompensed. 'Tis you. I was awaiting your report with some eagerness. Was that 2 foes laid low? Impressive, yes, but an odd number at which to stop now. Have at it some more and come back. I'd appreciate a bit more quiet, thank you very much. If she wakes, I'll have you to thank. Always a rat race down there. Brokers crying for morsels of knowledge. Such and such a lord vying for power. Nothing of the sort up here. Yet I do feel I've a bit of time on my hands of late. I find myself wanting more. If you've anything of import to share, out with it. Look, even at this height, greenery abounds, shrubbery in the skies, and you're looking at the bloke who made it happen. And if you yell. Peaceful, so very peaceful up here. Something going on below, you say? Whatever it is, I assure you, it will have small effect on our little circle. I dare say peace will last as long as the Empire's glory. Forever. Nothing lasts forever, not even empires. Empires rise and fall. Every single one. Me? I've lived here for a good while now, but I had a jolly hard time when I first arrived. The city was a far cry from my native Giza, you see. But I've been much in this town. But I've seen much in this town. People of all walks of life. And there's a fascinating thing. I've seen plenty of men who'd failed that. Lost their hope and then their happiness. Most sad. Why? Hope's the most important thing of all. We cockatrices must hold on to hope, even when our days in this world seem to be numbered. Me, I hope to see my homeland once more. Okay, so I'm extremely tired right now, so I'm going to stop the stream and get some sleep, and hopefully I can continue tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and good night.